Hello. The reason I made my title what I did is because I do want this to be more of a. I actually just more so want to talk about. Shut up. I'm also wanted to talk about C2E2 and the stuff I saw there. This is a nice slow game for me to sort of talk about without getting distracted. I have not done the grind like I said I would. I haven't had a ton of time recently. But as I explained before, I kind of want to try to get a full team beat the boss, but let's see how that goes. Die. Yeah, so I guess I want to talk about more so how I see things, like what I saw there, and how I guess how the culture is going. I guess one thing I could say for sure is Genshin Impact is like it's basic, like in terms of like popularity. Like I barely saw like in Artist Alley, I suppose I seen a good amount of like the artist stuff, but think about that. Thank you. No. Artist Alley still has a good amount of Genshin stuff, but it's not new. No, like I say, it's not new. A lot of the Genshin stuff I've seen before. Like they're selling like just old stuff. Nice shot. So okay. Yeah, no new characters. A lot of, like they're all like the old characters, right? Or older characters. Like I know there's a few new characters that people like and talk about. Pretty much, yeah. I didn't see any cosplays for Genshin characters at either. Like usually those were like Genshin characters, extremely common. Like you could walk down like every like look turn around every corner, you can find a Genshin character. Now I think I didn't find any for Genshin at least. I think I might have saw one for Honkai Star Rail, but even then, that's maybe. It was becoming decreasing, right? Like back when you were watching them, there weren't as many as when I first started. Like my first one, God, they were like first two, they were everywhere. My first two C2E2s. But now I'm at a point where I'm like, I can't find any of them. And I'm gonna say, to me, I'm not surprised, but at the same time, I am. Like I said, I didn't see any Honkai Star Rail, but at the same time, that game kind of, I don't know, didn't really gain much of an audience compared to, Genshin. ZCC, yeah. So ZCC, that's an interesting one. I didn't find any cosplay for ZCC. I did see a lot of merch and Artist Alley stuff. Somewhat same. I don't care about Honkai at all. Like that's also definitely a possibility that like I don't know anything about WoW, so I can't say any if I found anything there. So like that's the one I don't know anything about WoW, so don't ask me if I saw it. I'm gonna go with no. No, I'm gonna go with no. Bye-bye. I'm gonna go back to the future so I want to have 50k. So yeah, no, when it comes to cosplays, I said it to you before, but I did see a lot of JJK for some reason. I can't explain why. No. They weren't this. Okay, well, I guess some were. Like I did see like Gojo, right? That's an easy cosplay. But I saw Sukuna, and that's not an easy cosplay to pull off. Mainly because of all the tattoos he wears. And then the guy with the organ around his neck. Toji, I think. I don't fucking know his name. I don't watch that shit. But I saw a few of him as well. What else did I see? I saw a Shrek family, like, you know, Fiona and Shrek, and then the fairy godmother. I was like, okay, that's an interesting one. I'd never seen it. It looked a little fucking goofy, honestly. Yes, they painted their hands and face green. And it just he had the Shrek hat, but it didn't look like it fit his head properly, so it looked like it was like an extra layer of head. And just like, oh my god, dude, he looks so ridiculous. More unhyped moments. Fire of Sinai. I'm out. So like it was weird. There was a big display for the One Piece card game, which I'm guessing has been a pretty big success, considering I saw that 2 years ago and it's still going on. So, and like at first, I didn't see any like One Piece cosplayers, so I thought it was a little strange. Like, you can't find anyone cosplaying One Piece. Then I had my lunch, and I was like, okay, time to get back to it. And then, after I had my lunch, I basically found all the Straw Hats as a group walking by me. I'm like, okay, there they are. I did try to take a few pictures of the card art. They had that card art displayed, like advertisement. You're all assholes. I hate you. But unfortunately, there was too many people in the way, and I couldn't get any good pictures. I got like a few. Like I'll show them later. But like I was like, there was one really good Nami art that I wanted to take a picture of, but everyone was standing in the way, and I was like, get out of the way. I want to see them. But you know, I couldn't. You know, I didn't want to be like that guy. There's also a giant AMC display. I'm not sure if you know what AMC is, but in America, that's the big movie place. But did the AMC produce it? Or hi, JJ. I don't know. There's a big display of like that was like a snack area, and I'm like, oh, I never see them at a con before. I didn't know they did this, so like it was kind of shocking to me. That was one of the ones I was like, oh, I didn't know they did that. Huh. I mean, I would have bought something, but I'm willing to bet a bucket of popcorn would cost me $20. So I was like, nope. Oh, you caught up with episode 8? Oh, share your thoughts on episode 8. Oh, you catch. Oh. Like I said, that episode made me impressed with how they use modern art, because in modern art is just a pile of bullshit. But they use it in a very clever way. I'm like, oh wow, that's crazy. Damn, got me praising something like that. Oh yeah, no. As much as Kingpin is a good Spider-Man villain, they have definitely done better using Kingpin in Daredevil, honestly. And I'm not even saying that's a slight towards Spider-Man. He's been a good Spider-Man villain, but he's just been a better Daredevil villain. One thing I actually wanted to I pointed this out when me and Ray were watching it. One thing I wanted to really point out is the difference between Matt's father and um what's Kingpin's father. Yeah, Wilson's father. I'm just like, you notice that they're actually very similar in terms of their, I guess, status and uh, how they treat their sons, or I guess what they want for their sons. how can easiest way to say this is Matt's both of their dads are clearly losers who are trying to make things better through their own ways, right? Matt's you know, battling Jack Murdoch. He was a paid jobber basically. He would take matches to lose them and get paid off of that. No. But and of course, Fisk's father was a well, he was also a loser, but in terms of, but he was more in a sense of he just couldn't make a name for himself no matter what he did, no matter what he tried. You wanted to be big. You wanted to be the big name that everyone kisses ass, right? Yep, they're very obviously Italian. Oops, sorry. Got distracted by something else. what I was more so going with it is everything that Matt's father did was for Matt. Everything Jack did was actually for Matt. Everything that Fisk's father did was for Bill. You know, that was his name. It was not for his son, it was for him. That's all he cared about, was himself. There was no sort of, how can I say it? There was no sort. He was just doing everything for himself, and all the lessons that he taught, you know, Wilson, were quite frankly not good, and to the point where it backfired on himself. But of course, he didn't know that until it was too late. And it, you know, and it really showed on how both men grew up. You know, Fisk is I'll kill people to get what I want, and I'll control the city to build in the way my image. Meanwhile, Matt is the one who wants to protect the weak outright. The ones who can't defend themselves, he will defend. He will defend. Yep. Oh boy. Yep. Cool, thanks. Oh yeah, he said he's doing it for a purpose. Which, sure, say what you want, but at the same time, it's not like your purpose is really making you that much better than your father. Yep. That much is clear. He does. And of course, I did say this before, but I should have said this. I wanted to say this first, but you started moving too fast. I did like how they were trying to build up this whole, like, you know, big old mystery about, oh well, who's the man behind, who's the man pulling the strings, right? Who's the big bad? Like how are they gonna reveal him? That's like usually like the plot, the plot of a lot of stories, and they decided to turn on its head by going, oh, he's gonna reveal himself, Lamau. As a hero. Yep. It is kind of funny on my end to think about how one of the best episodes is literally like one of the lowest points for the heroes. The Devil of Hell's Kitchen, yeah. Wonder what that means. I know now. I guess it there does like it's not even though it's not a cliffhanger. It is going to be very interesting what's going to happen next because it's like, oh shit, what are they going to what are they going to have to do now? What will they have to do now in order to actually beat the king, in order to beat Fisk? Because right now he has a much better upper hand. What's it gonna take in order to actually win now?
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. Oh? Oh? Are you sure? Oh? All right. All right. Oh.
Let us pick up my Where is he? Tyrants. The tyrant I so desire. Come back to me, Beelzebub.
Are you sure? Oh, all right.
Oh, I don't have to fuse anything anymore. Keep in mind as well, there is another point to be had. Remember, Madame Gao, the Asian leader, made a point to bring up saying, "Do you know how I found out where you live?" Meaning he doesn't want people to know where his home is. Yeah, he is slipping. Like I said, it is hilarious how easily things were going for them until Matt showed up. Matt has been one hell of a wrench in their system that they're falling apart so quickly. Well, Matt doesn't realize how bad things are going behind the scenes. That's the thing. He doesn't know how bad things actually are for them. Because keep in mind now, all of the remaining Elite Four, I guess you could say, they all now are very skeptical of the champion's abilities now. Save just because made a lot of progress, don't want to lose it. Yeah, no. So yeah, no. This was the point of the show where I realized why it got as popular as it did and why a lot of people liked it. Because I'm like really invested in what happens now. Okay. Anyways, JJ, did you actually hear what I said about some of the stuff I saw at what's it called T2E2 in terms of cosplay and stuff? I mean, yeah. I was talking about it earlier before you showed up. Ugh, man. Oh, that's weird. I hope. Die. Sorry, I'm like looking at this number real quick. Oops, I made a mistake. Yeah, no, okay, fuck that. I'm done. I was trying to do some Pokemon Masters Champion Stadium, and I can't bother to do anymore. I'm stuck on Drake. I'm done for that with that. Right. Right. Because the reason, okay, now the reason why it matters, I actually have a thing of notes I wrote down as I was going to C2E2 of stuff stuff I wanted to talk about. Easy peasy. Yeah, once JJ sees the part, then I'll go back to discussing. Hey, welcome back, Dante. Blech. Right. I was looking over my notes again because last time because before I was talking based on memory, and now I'm looking through it again. Like, oh, I remember a few things now. There was quite a bit of Marvel. Like, there was okay, next to nothing DC, which is shocking to me. Like, next to nothing for DC. Only things I found were a few Batman, Harley Quinns, and a Bat family. Like Red Hood, Robin, Batgirl, and Batman. There was like next to. I saw a lot of Rival though. Marvel Rivals, I should say. Squirrel Girl, Psylocke, Fantastic Four. It wasn't the Marvel Rival. Fantastic, but I saw the Fantastic Four. It was just a family get up. It was just a family thing, whatever. The bag Spider-Man, the Spider-Man with the paper bag in his head. Yeah, I know that's specifically a Marvel Rivals thing, so that's why I knew it had to be him. I knew it had to be Marvel Rivals. I wasn't everywhere, but I did see quite a bit. Like, that was the thing. I was like, oh, okay, that's actually kind of I guess it really has been I guess it really has been pretty popular, huh? Oh, and I guess in terms of the female side or the female thinking side, there was a lot of Has Been Hotel as well, of course, and surprisingly, still a decent amount of Arcane. However, it was only Jinx, really. Jinx, a few Vi's, and a few Caitlyn's. That's it. That's all I saw. And I knew it had to be. I knew because specifically those pick of characters, it was not League, it was specifically Arcane. So I'm like, geez, people still trying to care about the show? Well, now. And it was all women dressing up as them, by the way. Like Has Been, there was a few men. There was a few men, but most of them were, you know, couples or date, whatever. You know what I mean? It was a group. Speaking of has been Hotel though, I told Revo this, and this is I'm gonna have to be careful how I say this on YouTube. Like if there was Discord, I would be crass as all hell, but I gotta be a little more careful. So, there is, I guess, a specific feeling. I probably the best way to say this is disappointment. But there is a specific feeling of seeing a woman who is legitimately extremely hot cosplay as a garbage character. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about now, don't you, Raylo? This girl was I would say, probably one of the best definitions of a short stack I've ever seen. I'm talking like her she was very short. Like she was very short, mind you. She went up to like my like just past my stomach. But her I guess you could say hills were very round, were like almost perfectly round. And they were pretty big too. She was built like Kade or Ilulu. That's the best way I'll say it. She was built like those two characters. And I'm sitting here going, why are you gifted with such talents and you waste them cosplaying as one of the worst characters in Hazbin Hotel? Vaggie. She was cosplaying Vaggie. Like she like it was just one of those like you could be doing so much better cosplays with your body type, and you choose this. And she was very pretty. Like her face was very good too. So like she had the body, she had the face, and she had quite a she had a specific body that, that's hard to replicate, right? You don't see a lot of actual short stacks around. But like, I'm like, you have such great talent to do something really unique, and you wasted doing this. Ugh. Like I said, it was disappointing. Like it was disappointing because she is legit really hot, and then next you know, you're cosplaying this terrible character. God damn it. Oh, God. Back when I watched the pilot, Yeah, back when I watched the pilot for Hazbin Hotel, she was my least favorite character that I saw. I did not like her character. I thought her character was really annoying. Like, so, like I had personal experience with this character, and I'm like, this character sucks. Why don't you pick her? Like, at least it was Charlie, right? I like Charlie. I would say Charlie is a guilty pleasure of mine. Like, sure, faggy though, lame. And like I said, it sucks because her build is so rare, and it was so. Her build could work for so many characters, and she chooses one of the worst possible choices. Ugh. All right, what else did I got? In terms of more cosplay, there was a shocking lack of Dandadan. Like that, which was the the big shonen of the fucking season, like last year. One of them, the last big shonen of the year. There was a lack of it, and the reason why it came to my mind is because I saw how much merch there was for it. Like Artist Alley and all these other places had, artwork for Dandadan, specifically Momo. And I'm looking around going like, wow, there's like no one cosplaying it. I would expect expected quite a few. But it was like nothing. It was like, wow. A life stone? Fuck you. Die. I did find a Momo eventually, but yeah, no, it wasn't. It was like I was expecting a lot more. I found a Momo towards the end, of my when I was like before I was gonna leave. Like I was taking my last rest before my family decided to leave. That's when I found Momo.
Welcome to the Cathedral of... Are you sure? Oh?
Nah, I don't want a deity. I think I'm going to Femme too. I already got a vial. I don't think I want a War God. I already got my Brute. Fudomimi,
Are you sure?
come back to the team. I already got him. I guess so, but at the same time, you can make that same argument about Chainsaw Man. And back when Chainsaw Man was coming out, there was a lot of cosplays for Chainsaw Man. Hell, I still find some today. I found some last time. Oh, that's right. I want you back.
Oh? Oh. All right.
To an extent, sure. But at the same time, like I said, it should be easy to cosplay then. I mean, Grant Chainsaw Man is extremely easy to cosplay. Suit, tie, white shirt, can get a wig, whatever weapon. Of course, there's people who like to go the extra mile and cosplay as Chainsaw Man himself, get the chainsaw head, chainsaw arms, or the Bomb Devil, which is a very let's just say risky cosplay to do. Bomb Devil. It's going to be the main antagonist for the movie that's coming up. But no, even then, even disregarding for the movie, Bomb Devil, I've seen Bomb Devil cosplays, even like as the anime before, even right after the anime finished, a lot of people were there's women who cosplayed the Bomb Devil. No, but they want to cosplay as his transformation, or do a couple what's it called, like a couple cosplay, like they did with like the guys who dress up as Hazbin Hotel characters.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
I guess it's somewhat true. Chainsaw Man does have a very much higher female viewer base than the most other shonen. So
All right. Are you sure? All right. Are you sure?
I need to figure out how to get rid of these fucking ones that don't want on my team. Oh, yeah, JJK is no. I feel like that one is just normie.
Oh,
It's just so
alright.
normie.
Are you sure?
Never gonna watch it in my
Alright.
life. Nope, not doing it. Mainly Gojo, and you know, ever since none of us are gonna watch it, it is fucking wild to see that they sent death threats to the author after Gojo died. Actually, no, I think about it. I did see someone speaking of DBZ, or specifically Dragon Ball, I did see someone cosplay as Bunny Boma. A lot of Genshin merch that was there is there because it's been made a while ago. Let's see what else is there. There wasn't as many Dantes as I was expecting there to be. You know, because DMC is the hot topic now for reasons. I was expecting more Dantes, but it was just about the average amount of Dantes as usual. Which was kind of shocking. I was like, I would think, because of DMC's the topic now, I expected a bit more, but I guess not. Dante is a very easy character to cosplay, that's why. It's all kind of dependent on which version of Dante you want to do. And I did see 2 Virgils as well. One Virgil was DMC5, one was DMC3. Three is also easy because you don't have to wear a shirt. I did, however, one of the cosplays, I kind of wish I took a picture of this. One of the guys did have a cosplay for what? Oh no, not his cosplay. He had a demon sword, devil sword Dante, and his devil sword it lit up, like had like a light in the middle. You bastard. So it would be like red, glowing red if you wanted to light it up. I'm like, oh, okay, that's actually pretty cool. I like that. What else was there? There was a lot of Sora. Like, I usually see 1 or 2 Soras. There was a surprisingly high amount. Like, almost as many as Dante's this time around. Oh, I'll talk about that in a bit, because I actually have something to talk about when it comes to shonen aspects. But Sora made a surprisingly high appearance. I think I saw Sora, I saw 1 Kairi, and I saw the organization coat Mickey. That was funny to see. I asked him where if he knew anything about the Door of Darkness, and he just laughed at me. There's like nothing going on in Kingdom Hearts right now, so I was like, I wasn't expecting such a high turnout for Sora. Yeah, I usually can find one or two. I didn't expect to see as many as I saw with Dante. Possibly. I know there's a lot of people who are still waiting to see any news on Kingdom Hearts 4 or the mobile game they said that was supposed to release last year. Nice, Dante. You leveled up. I guess the PC port happened, but even then, I didn't expect that much resurgence because of it. I mean, I guess technically the Steam port, not the PC port. I should be more specific. Yeah, I guess that's all I want to say about that part. Right. So now that we have actually gone pretty long into the year, I have noticed something very interesting when it comes to, I guess, popular shows from last year. Specifically Dungeon Meshi and how barren that series was at C2E2. Like, I barely found any merch. I only saw like 2 cosplays, and it was for the female elf. That's it, the most popular character. No, not even in the artist alley. I couldn't even find anything in the artist alley for them. On the other hand, though, you know what I did find a lot of? No. Frieren. A lot more Frieren. That one definitely won the long game. I saw at least 3 or 4 Freeman cosplays, a Himmel, and I saw a lot more merch of Freeman, of Aura. I think I showed the deck box I got, right? The Shadow deck box. Well, if you guys can remember that. I found a Freeman deck box there too. Sadly, I do not. If I ever see it again, I'll definitely take pictures of it. But it was cool. Especially since you guys know the deck box I got, how good that deck box was. There was a woman who, well, I would say she was short. I wouldn't say she was stacked in the right way, if you know what I mean. I mean, she wasn't like extremely fat, but she wasn't exactly in shape either. But you know, whatever do we want? I don't care. But yeah. Not gonna hate. Just saying. This is my observation. You know, I found a lot more merch for all the characters. Yeah, I know that Freeman has actually shown to be very good at the long run. Like it's managed to stay. Now, of course, I did attribute this to, I guess, a lack of shonen stuff for the beginning of this year. Like, in case you guys haven't noticed, there has not been a lot of people were relying on Marvel Rivals for I guess you could say female of the month, shonen of the month girls. You know, the girls who are popular for a few months, that for a few months, then people move on to the next thing. There hasn't been anything like that for shonen anime. I'm starting to realize in like anime. I haven't seen you guys at all. What the hell? No, actually, a lot of the stuff I've been seeing is a resurgence of Freeran. Like, I noticed that back at the beginning of the year, people started drawing Freeman a lot. Like it was back in, like, you know, the main thing again. So I'm like, wow, people are just that desperate for something for some girl. They went back to the elf, huh?
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows. Are you sure? Oh, all right. Oh, all right. Oh, all right. Are you sure? Oh, all right. All right.
Momo was somewhat popular, but yeah, no, she didn't really turn the needle as she died off pretty quickly compared to other girls. Like I remember seeing a lot of art of her, but then you know they stopped caring quickly. No. About endings. People hated JJK's ending like a lot more. People were so mad about that ending. Which kind of tells me a lot of the people cosplaying JJK were only anime watchers. I didn't either. I didn't really care, but a lot of people were just like, I saw a lot of people go, "Wow, that ending was shit." It's kind of funny thinking about how Mikasa was one of the biggest girls out there for the anime scene. Now she's basically gone. Nope. I talked about, I think I talked about this with Ravo, about the anomaly that was 02, if you know who that is. How massive she was as a waifu. Like she was a big name. Everyone fucking knew who she was. Like she was a big waifu, like top ranking. Now because of how shitty the second half of the season of the anime was, wow, has she disappeared since then. Like if it actually ended good, I could see people going like, oh, you know what, we'll keep her around. But because that ending was so shit, people just forgot it existed. You know, unless you're a special snowflake like Hazbin Hotel, because man, do people love shitting all over that series? But yeah. Now that I think about it, I have never seen a Steven Universe cosplay at these cons. Like, ever. Ruby, I still find a few. It's less and less every year, though. I think this year I only found 2 Weisses and a Ruby. 2 Weisses, 2 Rubies? Yeah. That's it. That's all I found. I think if you're Western made, you get a lot more leeway in being shit. Because honestly, the Western ones care more about the fandom than they do about the actual show. I did not find anything at the con. Nothing for that. I think I might have found one Pomni artwork thing, but nothing for that. Oh, a magic mirror, thanks. I don't know why you learned 3 skills there, but cool. My dog and cat are gonna bother me all night, aren't they? Oh, Naruto. Oof, I didn't find anything for Naruto. Naruto's like the time for that Naruto has passed. It's done. It's over. Wrap it up. Bleach. I only found one cosplay for Bleach, and it was Ragiku. The blonde hair, it's not Orihime. That's it. That's all I saw. You fucking bitch. Not Ichigo, not Orihime, not Rukia. Nope, it was Ragiku. Nope, I did not find a lot of Bleach there. No, that's the only thing I found for Bleach. Oh shit! Now I'm just remembering, I did find a Nikki cosplayer as well. It was for Alice. Yeah, Alice. There was the cosplayer. Alice was the cosplayer. Ah. The most popular character, yeah. Or at least one of the most popular characters, yeah. Yeah, this one. Alright. I was gonna say something else, but I gotta go back to my notes because I forgot. I did find a very unique cosplay group as well. I found a group cosplaying as a Super Smash Bros. Match. Now, I know that sounds confusing, but let me explain what I saw. So, it was 5 characters in a group. And the characters were... Okay, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. It was Mario, Olimar, Sora, Pit, and... I think it was either Zelda or Rosalina. I couldn't recall the color of her dress. And I was like, okay, that's a random bunch of characters together. And then I noticed on the top of their heads, all of them were wearing a headband with a player number over them. Olimar is player 1, Mario is player 2, the girl who I couldn't remember was player 3, Pit was player 4, Sora was player 5. So I'm like, oh, it's they're Smash. It's the Smash Brothers. Oh. Later on, I actually found player 6 as well, who wasn't part of the group at the time when I found them, but I found player 6 as well. Player 6 was Hero. So I'm like, that's a really creative cosplay group. Honestly, I'm not even gonna. I'm not even like. I'm impressed, legit. Okay, what else is there? There's a lack of Pokemon trainers there. A Pokemon trainer. Like, usually I can find something with Pokemon trainers with it. There was just nothing. Not cosplays, not merch, not artwork, nothing. I couldn't find anything. I found a lot of Pokemon stuff, but that's usual. Nothing Pokemon trainer. That was kind of disappointing on my end. So that's me. I don't care about. I play Pokemon Masters, okay? The only I saw an Ash, and I saw a Jesse and James. That's all I saw in terms of Pokemon trainers. In terms of cosplay. In terms of merch, I only found a May plushie and a Penny plushie. Nope, not even SV trainers. I remember one of the older cons I went to. Someone was cosplaying as Penny, but that's the only thing I found. What else? Next thing. So, I think in terms of cosplay, that's about it. Unless you guys have any questions, I can try answering. Most popular. That's what I usually try and get a gauge on, which is why I pay attention to the cosplays. And like I said, what I saw a lot of was JJK. I saw a lot of Arcane, but specifically the 3 characters Arcane. I saw a lot of Marvel, specifically X-Men and Rivals. Oh, I think there was a special event going on for something else, for Halo. Because I remember when I was walking on my way to the entrance, there was a giant group of Spartan armors kind of collecting together. So I'm like, oh, is there a Halo event going on here or something? Because there's a lot of Spartan armors in one area, and I saw them walking around. But I'm guessing that was the event that was planned, not so much, natural. Kind of how like Star Wars has his own events, but Star Wars parades. However, now that I think about it, there was no Star Wars parade. I hardly saw anything Star Wars. Holy shit, I'm just realizing that now. There was nothing Star Wars. I saw, in terms of sci-fi, I saw RoboCop. Not sure if that counts though. I saw a Ghostbuster, but they're common. You can always find a Ghostbuster at these cons. No Doctor Who. I never see Doctor Who as this. I don't care about that part. No Star Trek either. Jesus Christ! I'm just realizing one of the big things I always see at a con, I didn't see it at all this time. Oh yeah, no, they're pumping out Mando and the Green Fucker for the next thing, which is not coming out till next year. So. Dude, I'm just realizing Star Wars is actually fucking dead. If I can't find it at a con, jeez, man, that's bad. I did find a Doom guy, like a guy who put up a fully suit up Doom guy, and it was like, oh wow, that's actually pretty cool. I found one Helldiver. I think maybe two. Samus, no. Which, I guess many Samuses to begin with, honestly. Wrong, Ravo. There's like a million movie announcements. Whether or not it actually comes out is the question. Yeah, but there's I didn't see any after Metroid Dread either, so. The only movie we know is coming out for sure, according to Disney and Lucasfilm, the only movie that's coming out is The Mandalorian and the Green Fucker, which is coming out May of next year. That's the only movie we know for sure is coming out, and no one cares. No one fucking cares, because Mando season 3 was shit, and people stopped caring about the Green Fucker.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Come to me, Shiva.
Are you sure? Oh? Are you sure? Oh, all right.
I have room for one more.
All right.
Who should it be? Blue Archive? Yeah, sure. I didn't even find anything for an Artist Alley for Blue Archive. Last time I was able to find at least 2 artists who did it. This time, none. Not a single artist through Blue Archive. There was a lot more yaoi artists this time around, and it was painful to go through. There was a lot more yaoi artists. In terms of Artist Alley, funnily enough, I didn't find much JJK in Artist Alley. In terms of what was the yaoi artist stuff, mostly Hoyoverse, a little bit of I don't want to pay attention, honestly, but a lot of it was Oshi shit too, but most of it was Hoyoverse. At least I didn't look. If I saw it, I kind of just looked away immediately. I didn't want to pay attention to what was actually being drawn. But it's mostly OC and Hoyoverse. Yeah, there was a lack of Venti too. It was not the Ventis that were getting drawn. At least it was Venti. I would be fine. I would be okay looking at it. No, it was all the quote-unquote buff guys. You know, the same reused model for 20 characters, and it's all fucking guys who are just a little bit muscular. I didn't even find any Devil May Cry art either. That was one that was really like, really? Nothing for Devil May Cry? Nothing at all? Damn. Sucks. I did find Mercy, and I found a Kiriko cosplay in terms of Overwatch. If that means anything. Back in the day, I do remember seeing a lot more. I saw Tracer, McCree, Genji. I did find an Emma Frost, now that I remember. There was an Emma Frost there. Although it was obviously based off of like your old design, not the Marvel Rivals ones, because too soon for that. Also, yeah, probably help if it wasn't as cold. If it was warmer out. Like I'm expecting to see some Emma Frost at Fan Expo. So I didn't really look at the voice, like what voice actors were here this time around. I did catch one doing an event. I don't remember what event it was for exactly, but like there was like a big event in the middle, and I was just like, "What's this all about?" Like usually all the voice actors and stuff are put all the way to the back where they're easy to find. This group was more towards the front. I don't remember anyone else, but I do remember seeing one. The one that caught my eye was Ray Chase. I'm like, holy shit, Ray Chase is here? Damn. And that's basically what, you know, Ray Chase is one of the few voice actors like. He actually has range, and he actually has passion, and he has more skills outside of screaming and doing funny voice. What else is there? Right, Daredevil. I did see quite a bit of Daredevil on display, not so much cosplay. Like a lot of stores were advertising Daredevil. Whether it be for the comics or figures, or like the action figures. I saw a lot of Daredevil front and center. More than usual. I was just like, oh. Hi there, Daredevil. When it came to cosplays, though, the only one I found was someone cosplaying as Matt Murdock. You know, the blind man. Which is like, you know what? Go ahead and do that. That's funny, I guess. Yeah. Comic books as well. They've been a big old like, hey, you like Daredevil show? Here, read this comic, and it was like $80 for a giant book of Daredevil comics. Like, pass. I mean, by that point, I was already kind of like, going over my budget, so I was like, yeah. Alright, what else is there? Let's talk figurines a bit. Because of course I was shopping for those. So I decided I'll explain some things I saw, you know, when I was shopping around. I did find Blue Archive figures. Which I was very happy with. I was very happy to see. Because, man, every time I try looking for Blue Archive figures, I just never find them. They're never available. This time around, though, I found quite a bit. I'd taken pictures. So the first batch of Blue Archive figures I found is where I got Aru. There was 3 Nendroids there. It was Aru, Nonomi, and Kazuza. Those are the 3 that were available there. And I saw it, I immediately went, buy, I gotta buy. I'm buying the Aru one. Give me Aru. Give me Aru. So that was the first batch I found, and I was like, oh, thank God, finally some Blue Archive. I was so happy. The next batch I found there was a lot more. It was more than just the Nendroids. It was Nendroids, pop-up parades, and plushies. In terms of the Nendroids, there's only 2 of them this time, and it was Kazuza again, and Noah. Noah was the other one. I was like, ooh, Noah. Then I saw the plushies. The plushies were Iori, Chinatsu, Nonomi, and Ayane. Those are the 4 that were available. So I was like, ooh, plushies. And then when I saw the pop-up parades, that's when my eyes went. That's when I felt my wallet crying, because the pop-up parades were specifically the what the fuck were they called again? Mischievous Straight. Yeah, Mischievous Straight, the idol group that they made music videos for. Which was Hifumi, Aru, Eris, Yuka, and Nonomi now added recently. They made merch for all of them. And my god, I was so happy to see them. Yeah, Mischievous Stray is their name. Because, like, oh my god, they actually have idols that were specifically made merch, alts that were specifically merch, right? They had 3 of them available. They had Hifumi, they had Aru, and they had Eris. I didn't see Eris at first. I was looking around, I see Hifumi and I see Aru. I'm like, ooh, I would love to get Aru one, but I already got the Aru Nendroid. I don't want to overload an Aru. I would like to try and get a different character. And then I looked around a little more, like, oh, Eris. It's Eris. Oh, I'm fucking getting Eris. And I got Eris and I got a Yane out of that selection. I was like, oh, finally, I'm happy. I found Blue Archive merch at Suitsu. However, there is something else I wanted to talk about because one of the you heard me talk about this, Bravo. JJ has not. Apparently, it seems that there has been some issues with shipping Blue Archive to the States. Because that's why there's been a lack of it in terms of recent, years. Despite Blue Archive having so much merch, there's been a lack of it being found in other places. And the reason I found this out because there was technically a third quote-unquote batch, but the third booth I found with it only had Master Shiba. That was the only one they had, and that was because of the anime. Master Shiba from the anime. There we go. So yeah. Outside of that, though, there was a more, I guess, high-end figure store that sold a lot more expensive, harder to find, higher quality figures. Man, was it painful looking at the figures I really wanted and seeing their prices. Because the few I can remember, that I saw and went, ooh, I want it, and then I saw the price and went, oh, okay, maybe not that much. The first ones that caught my eye were Mai, Shiranui, and Angel. And I was like, ooh, I want those ones. And then I saw that both of them costed 170 each. So I was like, ooh, maybe not. I'd love to have an Angel figure. That would be make me so happy if I get myself an Angel figure. Next, what I saw was Aegis, specifically the version that was used in the pre-order for Persona 3 Reload. That one was $250.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Pain. I don't even know who I want as my last one. Who shall take up the last spot? Ugh. Damn it! I don't even know who I even want as my final spot.
Are you sure?
You know what, Mother Harlot? I enjoyed using it.
Oh, all right.
The next figures I had, the next figures I saw, and this one was the most painful one. I saw Ryuko
Welcome
and
to the
Satsuki
Cathedral of Shadows, where
in their
demons
transformations,
gather. Oh,
but they were both $425.
are you sure?
And I was just like,
all right.
I want a Ryuko figure so badly, but it's $425. Well, I got myself a full team now. Well, I don't count you part of it, but I don't know what else to replace you. So now we have Mr. Demi-Fiend himself, Angyoki the Brute. Go away. Black Frost from the Night Clan. Albion from the Entities. Shiva from the Furies. Samuel from the Vile. Beelzebub from the Tyrants. Metatron from the Seraphs. Fudomimi from the Kinshin. Dante from the Fiends. Pixie from the Fairies. And Mother Harlot from the Fiends. This is the team I'm gonna fight the final boss with. Let's make one attempt before I go. Oh yeah, I guess another thing was retro gaming was, of course, very expensive. The only things that were cheap were literally licensed bullshit games, like Cars from the GameCube. It's like, I don't want to fucking play that. Ew. That was my option in terms of games. Sadly. Barbie Driving Simulator. Basically, that's might as well would have been what she called. No! Bastards. Yeah. So I really want to try and expand my GameCube collection and my Game Boy Advance collection, but it was just not happening. Not this time. Not today. Oh well. So I guess the last thing on my notes that I had to talk about was a rather strange story that happened when I was getting my Yu-Gi-Oh card. When I was getting Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So of course, places like these have their card shops, or like mini card shops, whatever. You can go in, find some Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon. It's usually Pokemon, maybe Magic, and then if you're lucky, you find Yu-Gi-Oh. Bastards. So there was last time I went to Fan Expo, I only found one Yu-Gi-Oh card shop, and I had to my family was kind of ready to get moving, so I was kind of rushing to look through what I could find and grab some stuff. But this time there was three of them, and I looked through one, noticed everything was pretty pricey, and I was like, nah, I'm good. Looked through another one, saw that there was a lot of uh, expensive but a large selection of cards. So I was like, okay, I can go through these and try and grab some cards. So I spent like half an hour looking through the binders, and I was like, okay, I'll take these. Took the cards I wanted, left. So it was towards the end of the day, and I was really just trying to kill time because I was just finding. I was like, yeah, I'm kind of like, I'm somewhat ready to go, but I'm not ready to go. Like, I was kind of ready to see if my family was telling me if they're ready to go. So I was just looking around, looking for something to do in the meantime. I found the largest Yu-Gi-Oh pile, and I was like, okay, I can kill like half an hour looking through this. There was already a guy looking through the pile, and I was just like, there was two guys looking through the pile. One left pretty quickly as soon as I showed up, but the other one was there, and he had a really large stack of cards. I'm like, oh wow, what the hell? I'm like, are both these stacks yours? There's two stacks, so both these stacks yours. Like, no, this stack I'm looking through. This stack is the ones I'm planning to get. And I'm like, okay. Granted, both stacks were pretty big, so it didn't really make a difference to me either way. Both stacks were very large. He was getting one very large stack of cards for it just in general. Like, I was like, okay, man, you do you. So I was looking through. I didn't really find anything I actually wanted. I found like a few cards. That's where I got the ritual spell that I can use on every ritual for any ritual monster. So I was like, okay, I'll do that. I'll take this one, and then I'll take the first of the dragons. Sure, I'll take that. This guy had a pile up of over 300 cards. And I know it was I know the specific number because the price the stack of cards he was looking through, every card every card in that specific pile he was looking through was $1. Doesn't matter the quality, doesn't matter how whatever. If it's in this pile, it's all $1. Pick up what you get. So he's been standing there for quite a while, looking through all these cards, and he said, and then I asked him, and then he said he was like, oh yeah, I took pictures of my collection at home just so I could compare and see what I need from this pile compared to what I need at home. So I was like, okay, man, you do you. You're getting a lot of cards though, so I hope you know what I said. I didn't say this to him, like, in my head I'm like, I hope you know what he's doing, because I think he looks like he knows what he's doing, maybe. But he had like a large stack of cards ready. I was starting at a certain point, like I think I was passing the half an hour mark. My eyes started to hurt from looking at all the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So I was kind of just ready for him to finish up, just so I can So I was basically just looking through cards just to waiting for him to finish, because I know he's been there for a while, and he was about ready to be done. So I was just like, yeah, I'll let him finish first, and then I can check out the few cards I picked, and then you can go. Right? So like I say, another 3-5 minutes pass. He finally has his giant stack of cards ready, and then he calls the clerk over. So I'm like, okay, I'll wait for him to as soon as he's done, then I'll tell the clerk I'm ready to. The clerk sees his massive. I can see his face. He sees the massive pile of cards that this guy has picked up, and he kind of has like that. He kind of does one of those like kind of like one of those breaths, where it's not like he's not exactly like angry, but he looks a little like It's like one of those like, oh god, I have to count through all these. Like he looks a little frustrated, not like angry, frustrated, but like one of those like, oh god, why do I have to count through all these sort of things? So he was counting up the cards and trying to tell the guy the price he has to pay for. And he was sitting there for like a good minute or two counting all the cards, while I'm sitting here going like, just kind of flipping through flipping through like slowly to see if anything else I wanted. And then I hear him say the price. He's like, all right, it's gonna cost you $321. I'm just like, what the fuck? $321? Oh, Jesus. So I was kind of, I had to look away real quick because I didn't want my facial reaction to be showing at that very moment. But still, it was just like 351, 300 for all the cards. Every card there was $1, so that was 321 cards he was planning on picking up. This guy, I thought he knew what he was doing. Turns out he didn't, because he heard that price and went, I don't have that money, kind of money. And he was like, what do you mean? He's like, I don't have that kind of money. He's like, well, how much money do you have? He's like, not that much. And it's just like, oh buddy, dude, he's trying to lowball you. Like he's trying to give you, he wants to get rid of the cards, so he's trying to give you like an asking price. Like I was kind of saying that, like, dude, if someone asks you how much money you do have, then that means they're gonna offer you a lower price for them, or at least some of them, right? You can cut out some cards and you can get them at a cheaper price, right? So like, you should have taken that deal, but instead he went, I don't have that kind of money, and he's just like, really? He's like, yeah, goodbye. So the guy walks away, and the clerk sees me, and he talks to me. He's like, this dude's been standing here for 3 hours counting cards. I'm just like, 3 hours? He was here for like 3 hours counting cards. I'm like, oh my, dude, what the fuck? I'm sitting there like, oh my god, why would you do that, man? So then he asked me, he's like, "You ready to check out?" And then I'm like, and then I look at the stack of cards that the guy just passed over. I'm like, let me look through that stack real quick. Then I'll check out. He's just like, sure, go ahead. It's not like they're going anywhere else. So I take the stack of cards that the guy just left behind. You can't pay for them, and I'm looking through them. I'm like, okay, Black Wings, Dino Wrestlers. I see a little bit of Melodious, Trickstar. And I was just like, oof, okay, I guess take some Black Wings and a Melodious. Sure. So as soon as I go through that guy's stack and kind of help put away some of the cards, Earthstone. Netherstone. And then when I was done, my total was only $9. So it was just one of those moments where I'm just like, why would you do that, dude? Why would you do that? Like, I could tell the guy was clearly a little special.
You have proven yourself worthy. Come to me.
Yahweh wants to talk to me, huh? First, let me save them. I don't know. It was one of those moments where I'm like, oh, I'm so glad I'm not that guy and being weird about this kind of shit, because that was just so, oh god, it was so awkward standing there watching him count all those cards, 300 of them, over 300 of them, and then being like, oh, I can't afford it. I'm like, bro, know your limits. It says all the cards there are $1. If you don't have that kind of money, know where your limits are. God damn, it was just one of those moments where I'm just like, bro. You're in the wrong chat, Ravo. Kagasuchi!
How can you be the one standing before me?
Because I'm awesome, bitch.
For what purpose have you been chosen? I came into being for the creation of a new world. And those with reasons came here to make their visions a reality. Alas, their dreams were shattered. And the possibility of a new world has been crushed forever by the hand of a demon.
You know it.
Persuaded by the fallen angel, you destroyed the seeds of creation, denying the reincarnation of the world. With the cold heart of a demon, you rejected the possibility of evolution.
I just realized something. I gotta restart. I forgot to equip the ultimate Magatama. Oops. I forgot to equip the ultimate Magatama. You know it. Dante, Pixie, and now Metatron. Let's do this shit.
How can you be the one standing before me? For what purpose have you been chosen? And those, alas, their dreams were at the possibility of a new by the hand. Persuaded by the fallen angel, you destroyed the seeds of creation, denying the reincarnation of the world. With the cold heart of a demon, you rejected the possibility of evolution. By casting aside your humanity, you became the living incarnation of ruin itself. Begone, accursed one! I shall never forgive you for causing the death of the world.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
My light, searing with anger, shall wipe you from existence.
Let's fight the disco ball, baby. Oh god. Almost 2,000 damage. Show 'em rebellion, Dante, indeed. Ow. I love how this even sounds like a fucking... The music sounds like rave music, fitting for, the disco ball. Can you imagine the Pope in DMC4 pulled up with this shit as his final form? Yep, Showtime, that's what it does. Nice job, Pixie. Booyah! Uh-oh. Ooh. Bastard. Oh, phase 2 already? Guess it's proving how easy of shit you are, huh? And now the music changes. Oh, give yourself more turns, huh? Go ahead, do it. I don't care. Oh, shit. Maybe I do care. Dante's out. That's bad. Revive Dante.
I am destiny.
I know what's going on here. And Mother Harlot's down. I'll be on. Go ahead and try again, buddy. Yeah, now we're surviving. Doesn't feel good now, does it? Oh, great, more attacks. Go ahead, you're weakened. I don't care. Great chakra. Let's go. The will of what? I'll kill you. How about that one? Don't care. Oh, now you're reusing other ones, huh? Fine by me. So you say, but I don't really care. I'm just getting desperate. Oh, he's vibrating. Oh, he's angry. And I still don't care. Oh, he's already dead. Lamau. Ripozo, Ripozo. Honk, 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 honk.
What good can come of being tainted with iniquity? Be forewarned, demon who was once human. Though I may perish, your soul will never again be at ease. The final hour is imminent. Those who dwell in darkness shall suffer the light of judgment. After the battle to end all battles is won, you will be cast into the fire. Let fear grip your heart. Because of your transgressions, you will be cursed for all eternity.
And you are falling apart right before me. Well then. This didn't happen back the first time back with the other ending I got. Yep, this is definitely new for me.
So, Kagutsuchi has lost its light. By the hand of a demon, no less. Now the world will never be born again. Creation is no longer possible. Birth, maturation, death, and being born anew. That was once the way of the world. Yet one demon has changed that.
That kid follows you around a lot of the game. He never actually speaks to you. He speaks to the woman, and the woman speaks for him.
The world is
But now he's speaking directly to you.
populated by mankind and destroyed. This cycle is what maintains the flow of time. When the cycle stops, so does time itself. And now, time has met her death. In place of the creation of the new world, a new power of darkness emerged, raining chaos, heaping death upon death. You must abandon all preconceived notions and walk the path of supreme power with your head held high. The great will shall surely curse you for going against his way. He will place a heavy burden of atonement on your shoulders, which you shall bear for all eternity. But fear not, for only by receiving that curse can you truly walk the path of conquest. First, I must know the extent of the power of darkness you hold within. Behold, the supreme power of darkness, created by none other than the Great Will himself.
Lucifer himself, huh? Fine. Devil, Lucifer. That's a great start. Let's start by weakening your attack first and foremost. I see. He resists physical. That makes sense. Does he resist Almighty too? Ah, shit. I got work cut out for me then. You truly are. It's interesting, you know, for once we're not just taking down God, we're taking out the devil himself as well. Both at the same time. One right after another. Interesting spin on the whole JRPG thing, you know? What the hell is that attack? Ooh! That could have been bad. As I said, as when SMT fans say stat buffs and debuffs are everything, they're not kidding. Albion, you did a good job, but I need someone else to help me out right now. Come back out, Dante. I need some damage, and you're the one that can provide it. Oh shit. Don't worry, Dante. You're gonna fight a white version of this in a few years. No. Ow. Bastard. Ow. Shit. That's the bad one. How do I approach this now? Okay, not using that move again. Okay, buddy. Oh, good, you didn't do damage. bitch. No! Fuck. Root of evil. What the hell? Jesus. What the fuck? Jackass. Ah, shit. Holy shit! Whoa, I didn't even realize I was that close. I didn't even see a sign that he was about to die. Wow, that was really sudden. Good. Thanks. No.
Well done. You've proven yourself with your awesome power.
All you who have lurked in darkness and waited for this day, hear me. A new demon of darkness has been born. The time has come. Together, let us march onward. To the final battle, where our true enemy awaits!
I don't think that was the true ending I was hoping for. Oh, never mind. It was the ending I saw before. This is the true demon ending. You become the demon they always wanted you to be, and now you can create a new world as you see fit. A completely new world, not the faded new world they wanted you. Yep. And that's just one out of 6 endings you can get. Well, actually, with this, that means it's over. I don't have to do it as SMT anymore. Well, at least not for a long time. I can finally move on. Do something else. Alright. Well, with that, it's done. It's over. That's it for SMT. So with that, I bid you adieu.